Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Right. Everybody's staying cool. It's freaking hot. Hotter than hell in here already. All right. Let's get going. Figured let's just go back in time and... That's loud. Ready to go back in time and kill these people over and over again so we can save them. For a free pool day. How did Blacktail end? You didn't make it to the end of Blacktail? Killed Baba, and we went back to our cabin, and everything was like dead. So I'm assuming since we took the evil route, everything was dead and scary looking. Yeah, let's adjust the audio a little loud. See how that is. I like the music, so I don't want to have it too slow. Continue. You have 3 waterways here. Okay, so we got a couple people to talk to. This guy I couldn't talk to. Being an a-hole. I was able to possibly steal from him, but... Salve. I don't know how to steal from him. A locked chest. I don't know a way of unlocking. Speak with their tongues. I don't know. If I'm supposed to be able to steal from this guy, I don't know how to do it.
How'd you do?
Salve, friend.
Alright, so we gotta talk to... I don't think I can talk to you. Oh, I can, Virgil. We're gonna talk to this guy in the white first. I think he's a merchant.
Greetings, I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
You'd never believe me if I told you.
And now you have me more intrigued than before. But since it appears you do not wish to share, I will wait until we are better friends. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
What's your story?
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum.
Why'd you set up a tailor shop here?
You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule, and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
Yeah, more or less.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that
It's
I
just
wish to
getting
remind
worse.
my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
I suppose so.
Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at, I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
How'd you end up here?
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Why don't you tell me what you remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
Floated down the Tiber?
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his
Karen?
campfire, stumbled across a cave,
his
and
camp.
discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Talk about something else.
Anything you like.
You know way out of here.
Not so loud. What are you playing at?
Did I say? What did I say wrong?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
Last attempt.
Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. It is a long story.
Well, why don't you tell me?
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
Why hasn't anybody done that yet?
They have. I am getting to that.
Okay.
There was an attempt, made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
Got it. You think of the golden rule?
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The golden rule has merely brought it into focus.
What can we do about it?
If we are to survive, I say we must each heed the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, avoid doing what you would blame others for doing.
Simple enough?
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act.
I know, I've seen it happen.
Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend.
You're the one that lost.
A lighter note, I will say one thing for the golden rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
Who are you gonna vote for?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning
Oh.
toward voting for Malleolus.
Oh.
I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Anything I can do to change that?
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
If I buy a tunic. Alright. Sorry, Salty. Or Salty. Maddie. Same person, I guess.
I hope that
Our
our
conversation's
paths
gonna be
cross
done.
again soon, my
No
friend.
more with him. No more. Sinner!
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil.
What's your story?
Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people. That kind of thing. But you probably don't want to hear
German?
about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place.
Some people are. Some of the voice acting here is not very good. Correct.
I like that. We're going to get on well, friend.
No way out of here.
You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. There are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the golden rule, but once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single slip-up could cost you everything, it's not too bad. Nothing new to me, anyway.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Noviomagus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans.
What do you think of the Golden Rule?
Some people say it's divine, the work of a god, but I'm not so sure. It just seems so flawed to me. Like it's distinctly human. I mean, once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you. But this so-called god doesn't seem to care, which means one of two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown god doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you?
I think so.
Good. Then I hope you'll agree that there are only two ways of dealing with unfair rulers. The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler from power. And it seems leaving may not be an option.
How do you remove a god from power?
Good question. It's best if I say no more, but I hope you'll give it some thought.
I noticed the graffiti. Why does someone think you're a sinner?
Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
I see.
And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagus, you expect a bit of hostility. The
You don't like
Batavi
Virgil?
are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi.
Alright, sorry to hear that.
Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
You know who's writing the graffiti?
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
Cultists.
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one god,
Oh.
and that He considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule.
I think I already know who it is. Right? I can't think of who it is. I'm going to say it anyway.
Really? Who is it?
Oh, it's Rufus. I found an incomplete letter to you in his house.
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
No.
I would talk to him myself. But I think that would just inflame the situation. It's probably best if you do it, if you don't mind.
I suppose. Who are you going to vote for?
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision.
Think I can do to change it?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
All right.
Nice to talk to you.
This is just a long game, but yeah, we've talked to almost everybody in town. And I don't know if there's really anybody else. I think we got everybody.
Salve.
Salve. Yeah, I think we talked to everybody. Now, I need to... How much money do I got? Not enough denarii. Okay. Need more denarii. I can buy the stuff from him. I don't know how to steal it. Because I need a key.
How'd you do?
I don't know where his... Assuming he lives in there, but I don't see it.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule.
The point of the game is, well, we washed up ashore, and this lady's like, oh, can you search for this guy? He went inside these ruins. So I go in these ruins, and he's like, don't jump down this tunnel type of thing, and I went down into this world. Well, nobody can escape this, so I got to figure out a way how to escape it, but also save these people. And right now, my quest is I need to find who is the sinner, because if anyone sins, which I'm not sure what they consider a sin, every single person dies. I'll get right on it.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
Don't go in there.
What? Why?
I have a bad feeling.
All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
Okay. I think I know a way to get rid of this dude. He's murdered me a few times.
Stop right there. I am looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
I have no idea who Crispy is. Oh, the empty shrine. Yeah, I saw him worshiping around a small shrine just inside the city.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
On your way. But the thing is, in the game is sometimes we got to commit a crime or everybody dies. We escape, come right back, so we can solve it. Whatever the issue is. So I've already died like 3 times? Why are we here? This collapses, so this is why she went in there the very first time.
Filthy, lying degenerate.
Yep, I'll take that bow. By order Emperor Nero, all loyal sons of Rome are ordered to hunt and execute the arsonist and murderer Tiberius Quinticus Crispus, a citizen from the Aventine district of Rome. He's about 40 to 50 years old. He's average height, average build, has dark hair, and has 1 green eye and 1 blue eye. He's typically clean-shaven and is known to associate with occultists and suffer from delusions of grandeur. Okay, so we killed him. We gotta ask Malleus whether he is Quinticus. Hell.
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice
wants to
that
buy my
fine
bow.
You're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
Go on.
Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues?
Statues come to life and fire golden bows. Golden bows, arrows at them?
And here I was thinking I was the only one to figure it out. In any case, supposedly 1 or 2 of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has
Yeah, a
to
little
be
like
stopped.
Groundhog's Day.
And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the 2 of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested?
I think the golden goose meant to be a cautionary tale.
Look, I might have skimmed over that one, but don't be so pedantic. Are you interested or not?
Grossly unethical.
Oh, I'm not suggesting we use such a bow on people. There's no profit in breaking the golden rule.
In that case, go on.
Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan, but first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
No.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand?
Golden bow?
Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you-know-what.
You want me to steal?
Oh, gods no! If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead. But in my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
Why can't you do it yourself?
I'm more of an ideas man, whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you.
Isn't that extremely dangerous?
When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger?
Prometheus was also punished for eternity, if I recall correctly.
Only because he was silly enough to get caught.
Why can't I just take it?
Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence my proposal.
You don't think just turn off the lights, the gods aren't going to see us?
So, are you in, partner?
I don't like... I'm not sure it's a good idea. I don't really think it is. Oh, yeah, I'll say no.
Are you sure? Last chance.
Oh, their whispers are telling me to do it. All right, we'll do it.
Wonderful.
Everyone says the gods
If
can
you'll
see in
hand
the
over your
dark.
bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment.
Whispers told me to.
And here we are.
So far, they've
Gold
warned me quite a
leaf
few
bow.
times.
Now I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
It's all up to me. Wait, this way. Even into Whisper Pure... Yeah? These statues are the ones whispering to me. They're also the ones shooting me. I don't look safe. Oh, God. Quick save. I'll try this at home. Oh, I did absolutely nothing. We're gonna have to do something. Oh, we gotta extinguish it. I want to get that bow. How does one get that bow? Oh.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow?
Yes.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you.
Oh, I shouldn't have trusted you.
And yet you did. And now, here we are.
To dig.
Me out here, and you in there. Until you give me my bow.
I was not against the golden rule. You said you would split the riches between the two of us.
No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
Let me out right now, or when I free myself, I'm going to kill you.
Not a very effective threat, is it? See, your first problem is, you're in there, and I'm out here. Your second problem is the golden rule. What are you gonna do? Kill us all? It's an empty threat. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognize my own handiwork.
Probably just leave me in here, forget it.
I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
Is there a way out of here? Oh my god. Am I supposed to hurry? Now I can turn stuff to gold. Just water? Why does it look so funky? A sponge stick! Over. It's a bathhouse? Oh. Oh. This is how I get into that other place. Oh, that's cool. Finally finished the other book. Now it's next in the series. Be out for another. I'm getting closer to finishing. I got like 160 pages left in this book, and then I got to the third one. In there.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me. A rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again, and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that, even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Jump. I think that's what I'm probably gonna have to do. Oh, my arrows! What's the next game after this? Well, if I don't finish it... Well... I'm not sure when I'm gonna finish the game. If I finish it... Sunday, or maybe tonight. I mean, this game is not extremely long. Might do demo day. Might do a demo day or 2 demo days. Or I might play just a day's worth of a game. I have a couple games in mind I wouldn't mind trying. So maybe we'll do that. But then on Thursday, it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Where am I? That. Guess not. And a little Lord of the... I could play Lord of the Rings online. I definitely could do that. What's that noise? Oh, God! Oh, there's more! Oh my God, there's more! Oh, I'm stuck.
You're not supposed to be here.
How the hell do you get out of here? Oh. What the hell? They trapped me. Like fight the droid. I know. God, continue from last save. That's been a while. Unless it auto. Well, it auto saves somewhere. Oh great! I started almost half dead. What the hell did that do for me? Kick! I can only kick so many of them. Well, they're gonna kill me because I can't figure out how to get out of here. I supposed to go? There we go. Maybe I sit here and heal? Oh boy. Slow going, but I'm gonna sit here and wait to heal. Or, get attacked. How did that stop him? I don't like this place. I sure didn't do it.
And it
I'm trying, but you're murdering me.
hurts.
What the frick? Get the frick off me! I'm stuck.
Me? Why won't it stop?
Why won't I get off? I might have to let him kill me, I think.
Me?
Yeah, that's right. You got a pecker now. Oh, multiple shots will stop him. Doesn't do me any good when I'm stuck. We'll... There we go. Get out this way. Some more arrows. Key to the palace door. Take it.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
We want to go where all the blood is? Not really. Get him away. Suck! Stone it! Little stuck. Little stuckiness going on. That was my bad. Think.
Kill us.
Maybe not.
Kill us.
Kill me.
You.
Got it. Oh, God. Use. Well, never mind. I got some arrows. I could always use more. Follow the smeared blood. Oh, God. Peeled golden statue? Appears to be dead. Evidently the death didn't break the code. A lot here. Coming out after me. Just turned his head at me. No. You? Are you whispering to me through the statue somehow? It's you. Who are you? God. Oh, Jesus. Miss Benavia.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And, worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
You attacked me. We'll both end up encased in gold.
And do you think I care about that? I don't care
You
what
Miss Smeagol?
happens
Yeah, a little
to
bit.
me,
I can see that.
as long as you get what you deserve.
Nothing to do with me.
Liar. I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace. For her. And now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this. Look at her. She's in agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you.
She's
instead.
jealous.
What's so special about you?
It's not just this statue whispering to me. A lot of them do it. It's always the same voice.
What do you mean, the same voice?
It's like someone else is whispering to me through the statues.
Yes. I remember when they used to whisper to me. They did sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper. But now that I think about it, they were all benevolent.
She's not very bright.
And seemed to share a common knowledge. But if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice, then this body is nobody. And everything I've done here was...
Hey, Distress, how you doing?
Wait, I see what you're doing.
No, you don't.
You're trying to steal her away from me. Were you planning to wait until I'd done all the hard work, then swoop in? Is that it?
That's crazy talk.
Liar! You tried to steal her away from me, and now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't peel you too.
I just ended up here by accident. All I want to do is leave.
What? What are you talking about?
I got trapped in a tunnel under the city, and I came up from inside the palace.
Wait. So you're saying you weren't coming for us?
I had no intention of hurting you.
So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing. What have I done? Oh God, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. And in so much pain. It's the air coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the
Why are you
only
peeling
way
them?
to fix it will be to break the golden rule and let it run its course. At least that way she'd be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut.
I can undo this.
It's too late. There's nothing you can do. I have to do this. I'm sorry.
I can cover her in gold again.
What? How?
How crazy is this game? Well, this from the previous stream, we kept getting killed by this assassin. So we ended up getting him killed. I got a bow. I got a golden bow, and I got betrayed. But I was able to escape to this palace where she's taken these statues, the gold statues, and she's been skinning them. So there's like bones or something underneath. So she's one creepy lady.
Really? I'm not sure I believe you. But if you can undo this mess, I'll give you the key to my old medical chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I imagine it would help Lucretia ease the suffering of those still in the city. But if you're lying to me, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
Hey, stand back.
At least we'll all be golden together. You did it. You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it. I'll stay here to keep her company. But these poor souls, what can be done for them? I've tried everything I can. I fear the only one capable of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place. In any case, I must honor our bargain. Here's the key I promised you. It opens a chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I believe there are a few things in there which may be useful to Lucretia.
Didn't I already open the chest, or is there a different one?
Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there.
Goodbye.
Go. And never return.
No. Oh! Allergic to crazy women. All right. Okay, let's go to where Lucretia is.
Citizen.
I had exactly. She weeps where the water flows. Oh, I know where I'm at. Actually, can we kick that statue out of the way? It's over here, since I was never able to kick anything until recently. Where was it? No, no kicking. No kicking. Okay. There's a different chest in here? I already opened that one. What's any other chest? Let's see what this guy has to say for himself.
Oh, shiny.
What do you have to say? I saved your life.
You took care of him?
In a tragic accident in the shrine.
An accident? So, it's over? Oh God, that's such a relief. I really thought we were all going to die. I do have a question though. That shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse?
It's so hot in here. No.
Really? Then how? Oh, I see. Oh, I should probably keep my big mouth shut then. Sorry.
Yeah, she does.
I promise.
She's looking right through
nobody
me.
else will ever know what you did. But I know. That was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry I was a bit frantic before.
She's the last person I think that, so far, that wandered around I haven't talked to.
Oh, there's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
How'd you end up here?
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
Most of the others were roamed before they woke up in the forest, but you saying you were a day's ride away?
Oh, yeah. I suppose you're right. Hadn't really thought about it. But the gods are mysterious and powerful. Who knows what their plans are for us?
You know we out of here?
What? You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave? Good people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days.
I don't belong here.
Well, I can tell from your funny accent you're not from around here, but that doesn't mean you don't belong, does it?
What do you think about the golden rule?
Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we?
I like your optimism.
Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you.
Yeah, he does.
And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the golden rule with you too.
Already did. He's
He'll be
pretty
just
chatty.
across the forum in his shop. All right. Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
I have amazing teeth. Oh. Secundus and Cythera were together until the end. Okay, where's that weasel that locked me in? Well, it's because you're a gold statue. Where's he at? He's not here.
That lamp. Never have I seen its equal.
It's because it's a mag light. I'm trying to solve this without killing everybody all the time. You'd have something hidden? Oh. He has that locked chest, and I don't know how to get to it. Maybe he's at the bar, the tavern. Please note. Oh, I know that. I'm still trying to get you out, buddy. It would be tricky in these games. I know. I'm trying to do it nicely and not murder everybody over and over and over again. See how that turns out, though. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. I'm lost. Yeah. Yeah. Go up. Up. Yeah.
What are you doing here? Please leave.
She didn't want to talk to me. Oh, it's already turned. Can you open the door?
I said, please leave. You're trespassing.
There we go. So, it's not exactly where I wanted to be. Right where I came back. I know there's another way around, but I'm not going to go through all that again.
That lamp. Never have I seen it so well.
Yeah, you told me that. How the hell did you get out here so quick?
What an extraordinary lamp. I hope you're coping. Oh, so soon? Well, be gentle on yourself. We're all dealing with a tragic loss today.
Okay, so we need to cure the lady that took Hemlock, but I need stuff from the dude that betrayed me. She will guide me. Not that.
Horatius, looking a bit troubled there.
That lad.
Still no sign of Santilla.
Not bad.
Hello there, partner.
Don't be too hard
I'm
on
glad you're
yourself.
here. I
From
think
what
there
I
might have been
hear,
some
nobody's sorry.
confusion about my little
Anyway,
practical
I
joke
thought
earlier.
you Stoics
You
weren't
see,
supposed
my
to worry
plan was to
about
give you a
things
little
can't
fright. You
control.
know, like two friends joking around at the Saturnalia, and then surprise, I'd open the door. But when I opened it,
What
you
if
were
she's
gone.
out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
We're gonna pay for what you did.
Partner, there's no
Enough
need for
the
threats.
gods. Try to relax. Get some rest. Tomorrow's
That's not a
new
threat.
day.
Yeah, well, I don't have to listen to this.
suppose you're right.
Get lost.
Oh, that sucked.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and
Wonder how
exactly
much one of
what's
these
about to happen to
statues
them?
is worth on the outside.
Ah, I'm Bill Murray.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name?
Bill Murray.
Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus.
How so?
Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Bellides had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever.
It's a good game.
But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were. Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
You're a good man.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
Okay. Well,
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth. Don't even talk to me.
Cerberus lifts his triple head.
so we can talk to the priestess, and we can talk... Watches through their eyes. They're... Yeah, I don't know how to get in here. Way to get in there. First things first, let's go down by the water. I'm gonna see what's in that chest. Now that I pissed that one guy off, I'm not sure I can buy anything from him. So I'm not well, it's reset everything. Might be okay. Do it. You can do it. Look at that. Bunch of money. Okay, so we could talk to the priestess, and we could talk to the magistrate. I believe we got those going, because we killed the assassin. Oh, wait. The priestess was over here.
I take it you've cleared the way to the baths? Follow me, but don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
They haven't me doing it the lazy way.
You're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it?
Yeah.
Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in...
So we're dead?
Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
There are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
This is the underworld.
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can.
We're dead.
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. so I'm afraid I don't know.
Tell me about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Why didn't you recognize?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Why are there so few people?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river, but that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Why are you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help, I promise you.
Right.
Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Can we just escape the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft. And even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
Notice you seem uncomfortable calling the gods of the underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
Tell me more about confronting him.
Shh! Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
You don't know. Couldn't manipulate time or turn organic matter into gold.
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means.
I'm King Midas.
But if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, If you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
Tell me about it.
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
Where can I find the Roman plaque?
Good question. To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten.
I wonder if with that
There's
hidden,
only one
that room where the
group of
lady
people
yelled
I
at
know
me.
of who might want to do that.
All right, found the way to lock shrine.
In Rome that often argued there is only one true god. Theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you, I'd go looking for them. Of course, they've all been in hiding since the fire last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city. Perhaps, if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque.
Okay, the Greek.
I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
Patty's favorite. Egyptian.
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, would be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
I already failed that one, probably because I pissed her off. Oh, why? Well, no, because we restarted.
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one. But perhaps
Cistern, maybe?
finding the other 3
I haven't been
will
there.
illuminate the way.
Escaping help with Proserpina.
As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape,
Proserpina.
and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
Might be willing to work against him to help us.
If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
What if it's Proserpina then? It's always the same voice. She's helpful, cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she is a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
Perhaps. She said, wade against the current, and her tears run through the city, and she weeps where the water flows.
That is strange. There are no rivers
What's
here.
below us, though? Way down below.
Let me think on that.
Really hoping you could tell me what it meant.
Well, as far as I can tell, water flows into the city from an aqueduct into one of two cisterns, the upper cistern. If that's the current she's talking about, then perhaps you need to get into the upper cistern somehow. I vaguely recall wondering what was in there, but the door at the back of the great temple is locked up tight. You might be able to get a key from the magistrate, but if that doesn't work, perhaps you can find another way in. Let me know if you find anything in there.
Asking for the key. Okay.
All right. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
Gonna talk to her? Yeah, we'll talk to her first.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
Okay. Now that was a conversation. Holy cow. That was a lot of info. All up to me. Room.
Ave.
Ave. Still don't know how to get the medicine from this dude. It's gonna drive me nuts. Said he could steal it from him. Put it back. Facing the god would be a good ending? Yeah, it would. So let's talk to the magistrate. So we gotta talk to him about the assassin.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Such an extraordinary... We'll speak again after you've carried out my order.
He had a tragic accident in the shrine.
Ah, I see. Well, if you stopped one person from breaking it and you're still here, then there must be someone else about to break it still. Allow me to explain. When I discovered the ritual to Proserpina, the instructions came with a warning about paradoxes. The crux of it is this. If you do anything to change the course of history in such a way that your very being here is impossible, you will have created a paradox. To illustrate, when the golden rule is broken, I will open the doorway that will bring you here to prevent it from being broken. If you manage to succeed in saving our lives, then I will have no reason to open the doorway, and you will never have come here. A paradox, you see? The same thing would happen if you, say, inadvertently, allowed me to die. If I can't summon you, then you can't be here, obviously. If either of those things were to happen, I am given to understand you would be flung back to your original time, having changed the course of history for us and yourself. So the fact that you are still here means someone is going to break the Golden Rule, and there is yet work to do. Understand?
Yeah.
Excellent. So, it looks like you'll have to continue your investigation. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I have the key to the upper cistern.
I think it's best if I hang on to it.
Well, what the hell? Why?
You mean to ask, why am I unwilling to trust a newly arrived non-citizen with access to our water supply, the lifeblood of this city? I'm sorry, but that is simply out of the question.
I think you're hiding something.
Yes, our water supply. From you. I wasn't born yesterday. Poisoning a city's water supply is the oldest trick in the Codex. Quite literally.
Where's everybody going? Man, I gotta talk to Livy. Oh, the election. Oh. Oh no. I wasn't able to change the votes either. I missed what they're saying. I saw a pony talking, but I missed what you're saying.
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
Could have been it. Figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
Why don't you look at me?
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Okay, so we gotta find these temples, and one of them would have been down. I can't see. I don't remember how to get there.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
What? What happened? Was it the election that went bad?
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you... All right then. I'll get...
Okay, thank you, buddy. I don't want to know the reason why it would do that.
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant...
Okay, so I gotta figure out again, how do I get... a temple? Here it is. Now how do I get to the side? Yeah, just like Groundhog's Day. Okay, here we go. Oh, there it is. I think. What I need for my quest? Oh no, there's a plaque. Okay, so there's that. I have no idea where these other ones are. So we're gonna talk to the tailor, and we gotta talk to the other person. Oh, Aurelia, but I don't know if she wants to talk to me. It basically said I failed the quest right off the bat.
Cerberus lifts his triple head.
Or I can check his room.
And lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
His place be? There
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you
Virgils.
grasp at eludes you.
It is. Fishes. I don't know where that guy would be staying.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water.
Well,
and the
isn't that an impressive trinket?
It is.
Ah, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before, a certain learning and sophistication.
Oh, stop it. No, please go on.
What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny. I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
Looking for Kabash. Have you seen him?
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered.
Naturally.
The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not. All right, see ya.
We gotta go talk to that guy anyway. They meant you to check his room out, but I don't know where his room is.
Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
I don't know.
Ixion turns.
So, let's go talk to Gorgeous. We can still talk to Malleus too, because we need to talk to him about saying, is he this Quintus guy? Quinticus or like that. How much money do I have? I got a lot of stuff to do. So I need the stipulum. I know what happened to Centilia. Figure out how to stop. Yeah, we gotta stop her from killing herself, which I believe we need to get the Centilius to save the lady that's in the infirmary. And dig up some dirt from him. Water under the bridge. Dooley has the key, it looks like. Ask the old man if he's seeing Kabash. Got a lot of quests. I got 1,300. I might be able to buy that from him.
Greetings and salutations.
Let's see if I can buy it from him.
Whatever's in that great temple. Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
Took it from the Shrine of Diana, only to discover you locked me inside angrily hornets. I managed to escape after hiring a deal at the place, and I'm traveling back in time. Here I am. You'll never believe me.
Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'd be interested in selling it to me. I mean, it's not as if you have any use for it down here.
Want a bit? Not for sale.
Oh well, let me know if you change your mind. For now, can I help you with something? Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
Here.
Oh, you have it. I'm impressed.
Perfect, take it.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else? Oh, very well. Another time.
Alright, Cretia, here we go.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman? She needs the...
Yeah, we already did. Here we go.
What? Quick, Yulia. Yulia. You need to swallow this.
I gotta turn my fan up even higher.
Help you.
It is so hot. Okay.
Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
Wouldn't believe if I told you.
Look. If you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
I don't think I need anything else.
That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Got some business. All right. All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Yes, why?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal? Ugh, why do I have to do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny act.
Yeah, we already went through all this.
Anyway, so and hunt a crook.
Wouldn't that have broken the golden rule?
If it was a man, maybe. More like a strick.
Yeah. Sounds pretty implausible.
I know what I saw, alright? But if you reckon you're more fearless than a gladiator, don't let me stop you going down there. Just see what happens.
Still going.
Well, it's your funeral.
Okay. Now, we had this thing running at me before when I came down here. Grab our bow. Make sure this place is kind of safe before I... Terrible film. Say so myself. Come on, do it. Do it. Yeah. Take all that monies. Looks like nothing here. There's an entrance or a hole in the wall over there. Over there. What's that? Lunar pendant. Lunar pendants. Show the pendant to Sentia. Okay. Emaciated human-like creature, splattered in gold. It appears to have been crushed to... Oh, we were on the other side of this earlier. Okay, so we've been there. Nothing else down here? What's this Hannibal dude? Is the Hannibal dude a skeleton already? I don't see anything else down here. Oh, we got the thing for Sentia, so we can go talk to her now.
Thank you. Thank you. Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
Are you, Quinticus? Or... Quincitus? I don't know.
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
You have one green eye and one blue eye, just like the description in this execution order from Emperor Nero.
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
Apparently, Quinticus... how do you place? Pronounce that. Citius? Also suffered delusions of grandeur.
Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish.
I can't prove it's you, but I will.
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted? I trust you can see yourself out.
Okay, so we got the 4 plaques we need to steal. Figure how to stop. Okay, so we're gonna have to go way up top. Let's go talk to the daughter first.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Ugh, this place is... Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians... Oh, you...
I found this pendant in the cistern. Any idea whose it was?
Oh no, that's Scintilla's. The question is, what was it doing in the cistern?
Found it around the neck of a skeleton.
A skeleton? Oh gods, you mean she's...
I don't know, something doesn't seem right to me.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure she could have been reduced to a skeleton after 3 weeks.
But didn't Domitius say there's some kind of creature down there that killed and ate Hannibal? Could it not have attacked her too?
Did, which makes me wonder if that skeleton was Hannibal's.
What are you saying? That somebody crept down there and put Scintilla's amulet on another body to make us think she was dead? Why would anyone do such a thing?
Perhaps they abducted her, wanted us to stop looking.
But who? Who could have a reason to do that?
Sentius? Perhaps he found out she had a secret lover?
That is an extremely serious accusation. I take it you have something to back it up.
I'm still investigating.
So this is just baseless speculation then?
Yep.
I've heard enough. I won't have you peddling scurrilous gossip about my sister's tragic death. Kindly keep your insane conspiracy theories to yourself and leave me alone to grieve, you barbarian.
Now, we have the key that we could steal.
That's my room. Leave before I call Horatius.
What's he gonna do? Go, get in your room. No. Well, he won't give me the key, but I was hoping I could find the key to free the dude in jail.
We're finally alone. We have? Is that a...
I've had this conversation too, and I'm in a hurry.
Seems rather brash, but all right. Why have you sought me out?
I'd like you to release Dooley.
You mean Duilius? Releasing him is out of the question, I'm afraid. That man is a liability we simply cannot afford. Perhaps you're not aware he was caught multiple times, sneaking around in places he should not have been.
What'd he do?
Look, I can see where you're going with this. You think me cruel. I assure you that is not the case. You may not be aware of this, but it was not so long ago, during the Republic, the law of the 12 Tables would have required that he be killed as soon as he was born, owing to his deformities. Here, we see to it that he has food, water, and shelter, and, most importantly, he is able to continue living. A privilege that would be taken away from all of us, were he to be released and commit the crime of trespass. The man has no self-discipline, poor comprehension of what is going on around him, and is an incorrigible rule-breaker. I will not jeopardize the lives of my people so that one man can go free. Now, was there something else? Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
I don't know where this key would be, or if it's on
If you're
him.
snooping around in my possessions, you're wasting your time.
Peter knew. Okay, let's go up top. We'll go talk to Ulpius, however you pronounce his name. Try to prevent him from jumping down.
All weapons are to be
keeping an eye
tossed
on
into the
things,
chasm.
Horatius?
Majesty, as always, princess.
Stuff like this has to be for something. Okay, see if we can save him this time.
Salve, well...
Fine.
Ah, we've all...
Oh, I should have said I wanted to talk to him. Do you need to talk to him?
Alright, well...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you...
That's the...
What?
Why do you...
I know. Please.
Already went through
sorry.
this
Please,
twice.
help him. Thank you.
Is this what Centillia would want?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, you don't understand.
Maybe I can help solve your problem.
It's too... If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her.
I already saved Lulia's life. I'd like to help you too.
Oh, really? That changes things a little. But we're still in debt bondage to that monster. Unless you happen to have 2,000 denarii to pay off both of our debts.
Wait, you need 2,000 denarii?
No. No, I am out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my
Dang
love.
it.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Ulpius, no!
Thought maybe I could have saved him. Getting closer. Is that my fault?
That was not your... I'll have to...
Yeah, we'll go through this because we've already been through it. Okay, so I can't get there. Cistern area? I don't know. It's right over here. Where's this place? What's this place? I don't think I've ever been up here. The top of the temple? Which denarii do I got? Just spent 1,000. Oh, I got the 2,000 now. You would have just waited another 5 minutes. Okay. Gotta figure out how to get him out of the election. Okay, we gotta look for those other... Persuade Rufius to stop threatening Virgil. Guess we can talk to Rufius. Then we gotta find these plaques, and I'm not sure. Gracious, where are you, Rufius? I've seen him come from over this way before. Zipline it back if I don't see him. Oh, that's the upper cistern. Okay. curious.
Name's Rufus.
Are you the one threatening Virgil?
No idea what you're talking about.
No, I found an incomplete letter from your to him from your quarters.
Yes, so what? What are you going to do about it?
Just gonna ask you to stop threatening him.
And why should I? The one true God says that for man.
Oh, now we could tell everybody that he's Christian.
Is an abomination. His presence here is a threat to us all.
If that's true, then why hasn't the golden rule broken already?
Well, I don't know. Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem.
Gods of Rome don't care about homosexuality. Why do they care about virgin? Seems like your agitation is a bigger threat than Virgil's personal affairs. Try that one.
Well, I wouldn't get so angry if he wasn't so... you know.
Are you uncomfortable with your feelings towards him? Yeah.
I don't like where you're going with this. You'd better take that back before I make you.
It must be difficult to be torn between your faith and your desire.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And unless you want your jaw broken, I think it's best if you don't ever talk to me again.
Well, that didn't solve the problem, though. Fortunately. Okay, can we track... the plaque quest? Is it, I mean, are they even trackable? Communal toilets. Okay, let's go talk to here.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see...
I know. I just want to know... you just want to know where I'm from, or ask where I questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more.
I was looking for Kabash, and I heard you were the one of the last people to see him.
Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
You can trust us, we foreigners need to stick together.
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing.
How strange.
So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still. Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn, to see if I could spot a thief going in, but do you know what I saw?
No idea.
Nothing! Nobody entered, and yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
Where is this temple?
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
Okay.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for two people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings. So just be careful, I beg you.
Here?
Help! You.
All right. Don't go in there.
What?
Just a bad feeling. Just a meter? Oh, yeah, this is that passage way down there. Okay. Is there a plaque here? Yeah, there's that tunnel that we were at before. I was hoping there was a plaque here, but maybe it's down below? It's Kabosh that was down here before, because we didn't talk to him by name. I didn't get anywhere with this guy. Maybe I will now.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable.
You have a plaque that I can pick up.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable. You carry the gift of Prometheus.
Will you talk to me now?
Welcome. May I?
You first.
It is best you do not know my name, for merely to speak of my existence in the city above could bring destruction on you all. Tell me, what brings you all the way down?
Looking for Kabosh.
Ah, Kabosh. I know this man. He came through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request.
Yeah.
I have been living down here alone for many years,
Voldemort.
with nobody to talk to but myself.
But he
The
has a
one
nose.
thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Udo.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Is he enough?
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Not something I often think about.
I see. Then a word of advice. If you do not want to get yourself and everyone else in this place killed, it is best that you start thinking about it. And soon. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Of course.
So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I don't think there's such a thing as a correct.
So is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of whichever community we're in?
I'll change my answer.
Good. Never discourage anyone who continually makes progress, no matter how slow. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
It's a complex question.
You are an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher. But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the golden rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult.
I guess so.
Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and...
Yeah.
But under the golden rule, so to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the...
Whose version of right or wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
Is there one system of morality which would be always perfectly correct? No, I don't think so. More than one, I'm going to say.
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
Oh, I suppose so.
Let me guess. Is it yours?
Maybe not.
And that's a credit to you. It is the mark of a civilized person to change their position when presented with a superior argument.
What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
Fair point.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule.
Makes sense.
This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
I agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated. He drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
He's Greek.
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Where's everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many years.
How'd you survive down there?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation. So I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish.
You know how to get out of here?
Ha! If I did, would I be living like this?
What do you think of the Golden Rule?
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh,
Yeah. You know where I could find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk?
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
That's the one.
It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you.
Damn him.
If Kabash had not already taken it.
Kabash?
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
That have to do with... I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
Well, what's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Okay.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret.
I will.
Yes.
Okay, well, Can I take that one? I needed the Greek plaque. Seems fishy. Might be.
Ah, you've returned.
Find out. Be the first time somebody, hornswoggled me. Stop looking at me, Swan. Seems to be locked from the Thought I heard something. Afraid to put my bow away because these things run after you. That's where I came from. Did I not see him before? Okay, not allowed up there. I hear something. I can't see it. Thought maybe the water would help me out. So it's not the Egyptian plaque that I need. Okay. Board game. Or, huh? Hi. Okay. Okay. I have to look down here. My Okay, well, if I came up from over there, I don't think I would have got. Where would it came from? Well, there's really nothing here. Not the plaque we need, though. Don't tell me I'm gonna... There he is.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Mikey.
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
Just looking for the Egyptian plaque. Or do I look Greek and Roman?
Trousers, boots, curious hair. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want?
Just looking for the Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
Want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it and restore the honor of Osiris.
Just a lot easier than I expected. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
Fourth, what do you know about that?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
What?
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power. renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
So what's the problem with black?
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost
May not
as
be
if
back.
it is older than
Hopefully,
the plaque bearing Osiris's name.
hopefully they sleep.
But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What's the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Please don't.
You are too late. It is done.
Venture beneath the Egyptian underworld. I'm gonna have to go after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I have a question for you.
If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
Your story.
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
You know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
What do you think of the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there.
Perhaps.
Most unwise.
Going.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Yeah.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
Water down there. You can just see it, dude. Sumerian. Man, I need more arrows. What I need. Trying to hide from something. Trying to defend themselves. That looks safe. Good God, what did I just do? They got traps. If this place is going to fill up with water, alright, avoid seals. I don't see a way around this. Maybe through here. Giant maze. Okay, so a rock is coming from somewhere if I step on that. Up there, probably?
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
No need to have this end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
Something can be destroyed by the truth. It deserves to be destroyed by the truth. Shaman building on the works of other people. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques.
Why? To what end?
Hoping I'll earn me an audience with the god of the underworld.
But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
We're confronted by the golden.
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own fate.
If you attack me, you'll break the golden.
Ha, good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get out of that. I'm like stuck here too.
When I told that you... You
hear me out.
Very well. Why should? Why?
To restore honor to the gods of the underworld.
But that makes no sense. How would it honor him to place false names on his sacred Tekenhu?
Gods exist. Isn't it possible they each have more than one true name?
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the god of many names. Perhaps it is so. But the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Isn't being a good person worth pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivate you to live good lives? Or only good in life because you expect a reward when you're really a good person?
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most just because you were found you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Okay, so step on that. We still need to find the Greek one. I don't have that one. Down. An invisible wall that I found down there. Okay, so this is where I came in. We probably have to go back to Georgie's, talk to him again. Maybe he'll tell me about the...
You carry the gift of good to see you again, friend.
Oh,
I enjoyed our chat.
Get back to Georgie's. I didn't see it at the temple here. Somewhere.
my friend?
Just telling you about it might break the golden rule.
Truly, my imagination runs wild. But if what you say is true, I will have to satisfy myself with being dissatisfied. Should I stop my offerings, though? Is there any danger?
I should keep leaving him.
Very well. I will trust your judgment, my friend. Now, was there something you wanted?
You know where I might find the Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman now. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Douli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Alright.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Get it from him.
Hello? Hello? Do you like it? It's shiny, innit?
Can I have it?
But if I gave it...
It's really important.
But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
What's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
Perhaps if we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius. He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So I need to persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque.
He won't
and
run.
Everyone
Malleus
will be happy.
Running. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Just gave us part to do. And you gotta dig up some dirt on him. Said Lulia had mentioned escaping a while back. Maybe she knows what happened. Try talking to her. I have to redo it, don't I? Oh, there's Lulia. Right, I didn't reset it. I died.
It's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Why are you standing? Oh, what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
I just want to know how someone poisoned you without breaking the golden rule.
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler.
They who poisoned you?
Please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
Talk about something else.
Thank you.
You know about anything about Centilia's disappearance?
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
You mentioned you were planning to escape a few months ago.
I was. And look where it got me.
What happened?
I can tell you, but it's a long story.
All the time in the world.
All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Why would he lend you so much money?
I had to sign an agreement saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was? Hemlock.
Oh no.
Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes, and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Oh, that would have broken the golden rule.
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She set me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
So you poisoned yourself?
I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
So what happened to you now?
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time,
keep you safe.
I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
Can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
How much would it cost to buy your freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him too.
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
I'll get right on it. Now, is he... Ulpius, now, did he jump after the last time it reset? I don't remember. Go take a look. Oh, the priestess.
A new face. Oh.
He asked a question about escaping the underworld.
I beg your pardon?
Lydia was right. We're in the underworld.
Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember four in Hercules, the demigod.
Okay.
Hercules was Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits, and finally, Aeneas was able to escape.
Yeah, we went through this. I'll get
May
back to it.
Fortuna guide you.
Okay. Let's see if Ulpius is there. I have a feeling that he already jumped. And the magistrate has 2 keys that I need, and I don't know where he has them hidden. Maybe once I solve this, well, it might be the end of the game then. Crap.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected to your...
Okay, we talked to him. Is there anything in his house that would have a letter saying that he's...
And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizen.
You're not supposed to be in here.
We talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
How would you like getting some help getting back at Malleus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think he says who he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look.
Well, thank you.
What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. We're hoping we can figure this out, his true identity together.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
Want to force him to withdraw from the election? Try it.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad. I've heard enough. Get out of here at once. Domitius, come quickly. We're being robbed.
You gonna come?
Do I need to call Domitius?
Yeah, do it. Well, so that's where the line I need to be going. She has a letter hidden. I don't know if it's going to be in a chest. I'd have to reset it, I think. Yeah, just do push-ups nonstop.
Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Magistrate. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm delighted and deeply honored to be elected your and now, I make this
I can't do that.
promise to you, good citizens. And now I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. And yes, no more shall you walk on eggshells. Yes. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. Yes, my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of, a day of celebration. I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. Yes. Very good.
I need to get Malleus out before I can get him running. I think I already pissed Virgil off.
So you survived the system?
Yep.
Probably just a stroke of fortuna. Don't get cocky.
Are they?
I'm gonna try to talk to Rufus again. Where is that? Bar, maybe? tavern. Might be. It's getting late. Okay, so we gotta talk to her again.
That light! Did you steal it from the gods?
Some lamp. I have nothing to say to you, kaput mat.
Yeah, I gotta reset here.
Wow, isn't that a back again? All right,
No.
see ya.
Nothing there.
Time to go to the starting.
Well,
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water.
I think I need to
and
reset
the
it.
tree you grasp at eludes you.
I might just have to murder somebody. I think that's what's gonna have to happen. Well, they're gonna do an election here. Okay, so we gotta go back to Malleus, or his wife, and convince her to tell us. No point really going anywhere. I think I'm just gonna hang out here while they vote for him so I can just hurry up and get out of here. That way I don't have to get shot by all these guys. Hurry up and vote, guys. Hurry up and vote. Come on, guys, vote. Has to be coming soon. Maybe I should have shot somebody. This is taking way too long. And I don't want to be far away because then I get shot coming back up here. Alright.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
There we go. Go again.
Salvage. All right.
Okay, so we talked to Rufius.
Ixion turns.
So let's go find Rufus. Talk to him.
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
Well, I don't know where he's at. Might just be coming from bed, actually. You know, since we're up here, let's go to Ulpius. Let's do that. We can I should have 2,000, right? I got 2,200. I might be able to pay my way through that.
Salve, Fred. Welcome. All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please, please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry.
Please, help him.
All right.
Thank you.
Scintilla. You never believe me.
Well, you don't. It's two. If I back.
What if I can help her too?
No, I am out. Wherever you are.
Ah, crap! I didn't go save her first. Oh, that was dumb.
I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I'll have to, and I...
That was dumb. Mm-hmm. There's a load. I wonder if I can just reload. Yeah. 11:22. Let's do that. It's because I don't want to go through all that killing people.
So, all right.
Okay, so we gotta go save her, but
you, Tantalus.
Am I gonna have any more of that medicine?
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
What are you? She What? Yulia? Hopefully that was...
Okay.
That you and in the That's a shame.
Okay, so we saved her. There's Rufius.
name's Rufius. Better what?
You're threatening.
No idea. Yes, so.
Says to stop.
And why should I?
Golden rule?
Well, I don't know. Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem.
Gods of Rome don't care, so we'll try that one.
There's only one true God. And he laid waste to Sodom and Gomorrah because of exactly this kind of thing.
Who was it that said, do unto others as you would have them do unto you? Or we could threaten him. How would there, God, jeez, do I want to threaten him? Try the nice way?
I am doing that. If I was about to get everyone else killed, I would want someone to stop me.
How would you think the magistrate would react?
I don't like where this is going.
Leave him alone.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And unless you want your jaw broken, I think it's best if you don't ever talk to me again.
Dang it, I didn't solve it. What do I need to solve this one? Okay. Actually, let's go back this way. So I got my money. We saved Julia. Might be okay with this. I hope.
Salve, welcome. All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there.
That's the...
What?
Why do you think I'm stuck?
I know, please.
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all.
All right, all right.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Satilla.
You know? Well, you don't... It's too... If I back...
I already saved her.
Oh, but we're still in...
Actually, I do.
Really? Wait. So, I guess you'd want me to work for you then?
No.
You'd do that for us? A couple of complete strangers?
Of course.
It seems today we are both blessed. This did not turn out how I thought. Thank you, friend. I never thought people like you existed.
Your money.
Thank you. I'll go and pay off our debts immediately. I just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back.
Tell me about your relationship with Scintilla.
Ah. And there it is. All right. Scintilla and I were in love. And then
22 days ago, she went missing.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
All right. One night a few months ago, when I was cleaning Malleolus's villa, I heard a young woman singing. It was the most beautiful thing I had ever heard. I wasn't allowed out, so once everyone else was asleep, I climbed up the inside of the villa and onto the roof, just to see where that sound was coming from. And that's when I saw her. Standing in the garden of the magistrate's villa, I just sat there on the roof, listening to her with my chin on my knees. And for the first time in a long time, I felt hopeful. And then she looked up and saw me, and she smiled. I knew at that moment the fates had brought me to her, and from the moment she asked my name with this warmth and curiosity, I knew I'd have done anything for her. And so for weeks on end, each night I'd climb out of the villa and into her father's garden. We'd hold hands and talk about all the things we'd do once we got out of here, like having our own vineyard. And then one morning I woke up and everyone was out searching for her. They said she'd vanished in the night. All I could do was keep my head down and try to hide how beside myself I was. Scintilla was the one thing that made my life bearable. But with her gone, things unraveled quickly. You saw how bad it got.
Possible she escaped somehow?
All I know is she loved me. And if she had known a way out, she would have told me. She'd never have taken her own life. And there's no way anybody could have killed her under the Golden Rule. I can't prove it, but I just know she's still alive somehow. Even now, it's as if I can hear her voice in my head, crying out to me. That can only mean one thing. Somebody abducted her. I have no idea how, or who would want to do something like that to such a sweet, lovely girl. But what else could have happened?
I'm starting to believe it's the dad. Any ideas?
My guess? Malleolus had something to do with it. He is without doubt the most evil man I have ever known. I have no idea where he'd be keeping her, but there is one room in his villa, upstairs, which is always locked. I've never seen the inside of it, and I haven't been able to steal a key without breaking the Golden Rule. But I have a feeling that if you could get in there somehow, it would shed light on a great many things.
Try the no sign of Scintilla in there.
Oh, I see. That was the only idea I had. I'll give it some more thought. Come and find me a little later. I'll go and take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Okay. Now, let's go talk to his wife again. Oh, God.
Thank you. Thank you.
There was no hole in the ground. So when he fell or jumped, he put a hole in the ground. That's what it is. Okay. I did not see that coming at all. Egypt. I'm wondering with Rufius if I should have gave him his stuff for his rheumatism. I bet you that's what I messed up on. Yeah, you're grumbly.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Suck.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your
I'm not.
talk.
How would you like to get back at him?
An intriguing... You know, sometime now I'll let, but...
Well, the election one didn't work, so we'll say a beautiful woman.
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he overheard you say that. I love it. It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me.
What do you want?
I want you to bring me some wine. Just one small urn should do it.
Didn't I pick some up earlier?
Look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Why do you want wine?
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men. After all I've done for him, counseling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady,
Somebody
let alone
keeps
the wife of a
opening
magistrate.
door.
I'll show him unbecoming. Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone. I am so looking forward to it.
All the questions.
So, you'll help me?
Got some wine right here.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
Nice. Citius, the beloved Claudia. The time I despaired, thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life. But then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I'm exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you. And so, I will perform a grand gesture for you in honor. I will become the city's magistrate so that I may govern with wisdom and strength by my side.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is.
According to the bounty letter from Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome.
What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
No.
What? No. You tricked me, you mendacious little stirkers.
I didn't lie to you.
It was a lie of omission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter cut you down. I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths. This is outrageous.
Perfect. Okay. Now, should I confront him? I'm gonna confront him, I think.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone...
And who cares? So you're Quinctius.
My name is Marcus. I liked... That's quite all right. I trust you.
Okay, so... Now, I had the letter. Can I just ask him that?
You again.
I want you to withdraw.
Why?
Because I know you're a Quinticus, and your wife gave me your love letter, and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you, what? One of Nero's assassins?
No.
So, you're not going to kill me?
Not if you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt. Oh man, I could have saved 2,000.
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'd let me live?
I will.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There, you got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
I'm okay with that. Okay, so... we messed up with Ruthius.
Magistrate's orders.
All that work, all that money wasted.
Those are my orders. Carry them out.
As you wish, sir.
Okay, so he is withdrawn. Let's go talk to the farmer. Please at his farm. Can I have my money back?
Shalom.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus.
Fair enough. No.
All right, friend. Thanks for...
Okay.
No.
Magistrate.
I've bounced the idea around, but from... maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean...
He's withdrew.
He did? Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that. Well, I guess it's time for me to step up then. I'll let Equitia know I'll be running.
Sweet.
All right. See you around.
So... oh yeah, maybe I can ask him again. Way over there.
Shalom.
Yes?
I feel like I've looked everywhere. At least everywhere I could get to. There are still two places I've never been able to reach. First, the palace. If Navia managed to get in, then I suppose Scintilla could have too. The only other place she could be is somewhere in the cistern network. I remember hearing that Dooley had been poking around in the upper cistern before he was locked up. So you could ask him about it, I suppose.
Alright.
Alright, friend. Thanks for the chat.
She must be in the upper one, because she's not in the lower one. Okay, so that helped. So now I gotta get people to vote for... Hilarious. Let's go talk to some peeps. Rufus is gonna be.
I have nothing to say to you,
Yeah. Yeah, see if we can get hook boats here.
Ah, and I hear we... Well, Cynthius seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's bro... My vote is... Nice to talk to you.
Maybe if I can get solve his issue, I'll get his boat.
Greetings and salute. Greetings. My friend. Sendius, I suppose. Nothing. I hope that.
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
Oh, there's that
You
resin I
know
could have
why.
stole.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons ban, so it wouldn't be an issue.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it. Hello there. Well, I'll take your word for it. Oh well. Cynthius, I suppose. Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing.
What if the bow would change his mind?
Certainly. For a few thousand denarii. Well, that's a shame. Very well.
I don't like you at all, dude. I don't like you at all. No, I already talked to you. I can get more out of you?
Hello? Hello?
No.
Bye-bye.
Where's the tavern? We talked to the baker, I guess.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a...
Oh, she's over here.
Help! You... Thank you. What?
Okay. See if I can see who she's voting for.
Salve.
Did you stop? Well,
Fine. Can I get his bow again?
Stop. Thank you.
We're getting low on these quests. Just wonder if I can get this bow from him. Will that work?
Filthy, lying degenerate.
Okay, so I should have 2 bows on me, right? I got a wooden bow and I got my golden bow. So would he take the wooden bow?
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the... Hello there. Well, I'll take your word. Oh well, let me know if you... Sent? Yeah? Certainly. Nothing illegal about it. Well, that's it. Very well.
Well, he wants the golden bow. I'm not going to give him that.
Feeling all right? That's a shame.
Dang it. No. Okay. Messed it up with... I got nobody here who wants to vote for him. Convince him to run and nobody wants him.
Shalom. Sentius. Galerius, the farmer. He's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate. All right, friend.
How am I going to convince people here? These people I've been helping, trying to get to work, and it's not working.
The 49 melodies fed just as the... But it... The newly arrived...
Crazy, so...
Oh, you're... And, there's a...
Don't waste your breath. I know you're a horrible person.
How dare you? Get away from me.
Work. All right. Not the way to get people to like you. I need to get the key to the cistern, and he's not gonna give it to me. Maybe if...
I hope you have a good... We're finally... We have... Is that... Ah, look it now.
Talk?
Of course. What is it? Why then did you say it looks...
Yeah. Because I don't know if I really know who did it. I may have to reset.
Thank you. I'll be waiting.
I need the key. So I gotta get that last plaque. I gotta steal or get from Dooley. Need to make Galerius popular. I'm not sure how to do that. Yeah, everything is... Still want me to talk to him, don't you?
Ah. Of course. Well,
Allow the crowd to illustrate. If you manage to succeed in saving our lives, then I will the same. If I
yeah, it's the same thing. I think so.
Excellent. It looks.
Cistern.
I think.
Fair enough.
You mean do it?
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay. Now that I talked to him. So if we tell him this...
Ah. Of course. What? Yes?
I don't really just want to say.
Why then did you say, it looks like... Thank you. I'll be waiting here.
I believe he's probably going to have the key on him. I've never seen it in here. We could do Rufius, and maybe we can get the center one done. I just don't know how I'm going to get people to like Hilarious. I've been to everybody's house.
On your best behavior, I trust? What is it, citizen?
Tilia?
What business? Ah. Well, I'm not exactly happy about it. But what would be the point of getting upset? It's not going to bring her back. I'm just thinking of how I'm going to tell her father. Thanks. All right?
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Ah. Ask then.
Okay.
Now, was there something else you wanted to discuss?
Nothing about his daughter.
I'll be waiting here for news.
Man, where do I get that key?
What now? Listen. You don't know. Whatever.
So, huh. It's all based on Dooley here.
Fortune smile on you, brother. Ah, it's you. Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I'll have the votes I need. Now, what's on your mind?
I'm wondering if he releases Dooley and he's the one that constantly destroys everything.
All right.
Hello? Hello? Do you like it? But... like... hilarious? Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Bye-bye. Hello.
Oh, what?
Bye-bye.
See that plaque. I'm at a loss what to do here. I mean, I could do the center one, but I think I'm going to have to reset for that to happen. So, quickest way to reset, I think I just need to shoot somebody. So. Let's go somewhere safe-ish. Yeah, that's probably where she's at. I don't know how to get to.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I have the evidence. We'll give the rheumatoid medicine to Rufius. Hopefully that will convince him to stop with Victor. Victor? Or maybe I'll have... No. I think what I'll do is have Galerius.
Salva. Sounds sick. Yulia? Oh no. All right, I can do that.
Need help stop Fabia from entering the empty shrine.
All right, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Tell Malleus you know his real name.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
Rufius.
Poor guy. My uncle was a victim at rheumatism's altar.
That's it.
I'll go.
Okay, so now that we're giving all this stuff to people,
oh, you're here, and there's.
Not interested.
Oh, I see. You prefer the company of men. Maybe you should go and make friends with Virgil instead. I take back what I said. Let's just forget.
No matter what I say, she's not intriguing. I don't intrigue her.
All right. See ya.
Ixion turns.
Okay. I'd like to have Galerius win. That's what I'm trying to get done. Early morning push-ups in. Busy. Oh, here he's doing his errands.
Lucretia, no time to explain. I'm supposed to give you the Sylphium resin for Yulia.
What? Quick, give it here. I'm just going to help her swallow this. I think she's going to be alright. Galerius, you're amazing.
Okay, so if I talk to her...
I was just doing what the new guy told me.
I don't understand. How did... Never mind. Thank you.
Welcome. Need...
I'm nothing for voting
Alright.
with her.
Thank...
I don't think she had any voting, right?
Feeling alright?
No.
That's a shame.
Salve, Rufius. I hear you've been suffering from rheumatism. Sorry to hear about that, friend.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time. You're a good man, Galerius.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Okay.
Name's Rufius.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Sentius, military man, knows what...
Yeah, anything I can do to change that?
No.
Crap. Threatening Virgil.
No idea what you're talking about?
Found an incomplete letter.
It's the rheumatism. It starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head. Makes you angry, mean. I know that's not an excuse for how I acted. But it's the truth. But with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again. I'll leave him alone from now on.
Good.
It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just forget this ever happened. Will you?
Problem. So we'll try one more time.
Sentius. No.
Okay.
Ziura.
Worth a shot. So she won't talk to me about who she's voting
You're
for.
back. All right.
Greetings and salutations. My friend... That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of an... Nothing...
Okay.
I hope that our paths...
So he's still running, so I still have to tell him. Have him leave.
Ah, I hear we have... what demon or spirit told you about that?
Found an incomplete note.
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you...
Yeah, he won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? How did you manage that?
Found a treatment for his rheumatism and is making him agitated and compounding some other personal issues.
Ah, poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out.
Happy to help.
Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Can vote
Well,
for.
Malleolus is talking about loosening some...
Okay.
My vote... Nice to talk to.
We... Gonna go...
Citizen.
Talk to Malleus.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Wish, sir.
Oh.
That's surprising, but thank you for telling me.
Okay.
I'll let everyone know.
That's what I was waiting for. So I just gotta wait. Wait, I'm getting impatient.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius, that's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you were. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and...
Living the same day over and over.
You're a bit... Sisyphus. Yep. Sisyphus was a Greek king. He was forcing him to stop.
Yeah, we went through this already, buddy. Go on.
Anyway, so...
I have a feeling you'll do great.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right?
Okay. So that part's solved. So we need to get him elected. I don't think I can do anything else because I need Dooley for that. And I think yeah. And I believe but this in Whisperings were the water, so I'm believing that Scintilla is in the upper cistern, which I don't have a key. Okay, so let's switch to evil.
You look well, my Sarto. Hello. Galerius. Did you know he saved the life of my young friend Fabia? The man is a hero.
Yes,
But of course,
that's awesome.
I hope that our paths cross.
I don't know if you're going to change your mind, but after all this happened.
Ah, you again.
Vote?
Valerius. Sorted out my rheumatism. For the first time in a long time, I'm not in constant pain. Good man.
Nice. Okay. Things starting to work out.
See you around.
Salve. Welcome back.
Oh.
Well, Sentius seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch so far.
Can you do anything? Change it?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking. Nice to talk to you.
Okay, so I can't... I did good for him, and I didn't change his mind. I don't believe I'm the moneyed for this idiot. No, not even close. I don't know if I want to give up my golden bow yet. Can I just wait till nighttime? Is that a thing? Maybe I could talk to her about getting the election. Do that. I think we can talk to her about it, right? Have her speed it up. Let's do it now. Though, only had 2 people said they would vote for him. Maybe... Where's... You? What you?
Don't believe a word they tell you. Shalom, friend. Scintilla and I were in love. Nothing. All right, I was.
Yeah,
and
okay,
I just,
we've already heard all this.
And then all up shit like. Really? I thought I remember. All right, friend.
I'm not done. Come here. Who are you gonna vote for?
Shalom. Galerius. He saved my life. I have a feeling he can do a lot more if given the chance.
Fair enough.
All right, friend.
I guess I'm going talking to women about the voting. Women probably can't allow to vote in here. I think we might have Galerius win this.
A new face.
Election?
It must be completed by dusk. It'll be between... Why do you ask?
Start it.
As I said, I'm
May prevent conflict?
Yes. Very well.
Okay.
Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Okay, so you're all running there. I don't trust being in there, so we're gonna go over here and get towards the temple. And we're gonna find out if Galerius can win it. Oh, God, should I watch it? Maybe I should watch it. Hopefully I just don't get my ass shut off while I'm... Oh, wait. I need a different bow. How do I equip the other bow? Not the gold bow. How do I equip it? There we go. Oh, what? It's not it. Do I need to get rid of that other bow? Yeah, I don't want that one. I want the golden bow. Can I drop this? I don't know how to drop it. Interesting. Oh, wait. No.
Narcissus and late nominee
That's
Gallus
4.
Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus
We'll find out.
withdrew his candidacy earlier
my God,
today.
it's 12
As
12:30.
agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
Cynthius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision.
Okay.
But it seems we have a draw.
What the hell?
In the absence of a clear consensus, Sentius shall continue as acting magistrate until a new election is held, 1 month from today.
My fellow citizens, today you have sent me a message, and I want you to know...
How many do I have?
I have heard it loud and clear. I vow to spend the next month winning back your trust. Thank you for this opportunity, and may the gods watch over you.
You, the new arrival, whatever your name is. You're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is gonna be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's...
Get back towards the beginning. I don't think it's gonna... I think... So we need another...
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay, so... We need to get him elected, but I don't know what else there is for me to do to get him elected. So sentient, well, how to get at a loss exactly where I'm doing here. So we'll have Galerius do all the stuff again. That got him all votes, but we're shy on a couple votes.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me... Oh. Julia. Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius, too, I guess. Alright, let me... What? I'll go.
Okay, so we'll wait a little bit. I know it's going to be late. We'll let him run this off. And then we'll talk to these people again.
Ixion turns.
So we're gonna leave off at Quintus, I think, or no, what's his name? The Gladiator. We're gonna stand by him.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Oh, I can't talk to him because... Okay. Then we'll wait. I need the key, and the only way I can get the key, I think, is to get Galerius elected. He'll free Dooley. He'll give me the key, and he'll give me the... Yeah, I believe he'll give me the key and the plaque. Maybe I should talk to him quick while Galerius is doing this.
Hello? Do you love... like... Yeah.
Okay, so we know that. Treasure.
My friend, he said he gave all up. No, no.
If you give me the key.
Hannibal. Okay.
I just want to get that set in motion. I don't know if I needed to. I'm not going to pick up that bow. I sure don't need another bow. Probably doing the rheumatoid. Rheumatism. There it is.
Salve, Rufus. I hear your rheumatism has you so riled up you've been harassing Virgil.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally. Some relief after all this time. Thank you, Galerius. You're a good man. And I'll be sure to leave Virgil alone. I know I haven't been at my best lately.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Hurry up, buddy. Hurry up.
What now?
I have a message from Malleolus.
Yeah? Who's it from?
The Emperor. He knows Malleolus's real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and demands he withdraw from the election and release Ulpius and Iulia immediately.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded.
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then.
Okay, so he's running off over to Ulpi. Okay. Give it about a minute, and then we'll go talk to these people. See who they vote over.
Julia! I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait,
Okay.
Why
They
do you
talked.
look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released...
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. My friend... That, my friend, is quite the delay. I do not enjoy the thought. But of course... I hope that
Not ready yet? Oh no, because they haven't announced it. That's right. That's what we're waiting for.
Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
Thank you, Obvious.
Find the priestess. Oh, okay, he's telling her.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Okay, still gotta wait. Yeah, it's all, I think it's based on him winning. I don't know how else I'm gonna get Dooley out or get a key, and I don't think Magistrate's gonna give me a key.
Priestess, Mykillangelo has decided to withdraw from the election.
So if it fails again when Galerius wins, so can we say that it's going to be Gladiator that's gonna do it?
Citizens,
The only thing I can think of, this
I
don't
have
work.
an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius, that's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve... How... You're a...
I should have done this because I gotta go through this again.
Oh. Oh. Oh, now, oh.
Okay, so let's talk to these people quick.
You look well, my son. Galeri.
Perfect.
But of course, I hope that...
Okay, so now you.
Ah, I hear Galerius. All right.
Okay,
Nice to
perfect.
talk to-
I think I got what I need now. I can't convince you. I don't care enough. There's Rufius.
Citizen. Name's Wolf. Hilarious. Fine. So you're...
Perfect. And I need to talk to... I don't know if I need to talk to him, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here, Opus.
Don't believe a word. Shalom, friend. Galerius. All right, friend.
Perfect. Go. Back in here.
It must be. It'll be white. As I. Very.
Okay, here we go. I block these guys from coming in. You should have the votes now. He looks busy. Really, he's just standing there.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision.
Yes.
Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Okay, they didn't come up. There's Horatius. Okay, we're going this way. Hoping to get the stuff from Dooley here.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
You promised me.
Hello?
That's me.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
You can have, and maybe you can help me find my friend Hannibal used to look after me. But
yeah, we know.
He gave me. Please help me find it.
All right.
Oh, thank you. Here's the key.
Perfect.
Hope you find it.
Now we need the...
In the cisterns. Way up high. Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I could see it for myself. So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it anymore. Maybe no one will mind if I...
Oh, no.
Just... take it. Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I knew that was gonna happen, but I got my stuff. Okay, so we can get the cistern. Okay, those two we got. Okay, we gotta go to the obelisk for that. Great. All right, so we are going to end it here. So Sunday night, we'll continue this, probably finish it on Sunday night, because we have to be getting pretty close to being done, it seems like. And if we get done early enough, we might have a demo. And then Tuesday night, maybe we'll play Lord of the Rings Online or a demo day, something like that. That we'll do. Thursday will be Baldur's Gate. So Baldur's Gate 3 will be starting, and I have Friday off, so it'll be a long stream. It'll be a long stream then. And then the 8th, yeah, the 8th, there will be no stream on the 8th, so I'll make up for a different day. I'll do a stream, maybe a Wednesday night. I might do a stream. So I got a concert I'm going to. But we're going to end it here. Just like thank you all for spending some time here. If you did enjoy this, please give me that thumbs up. If you'd like to see more content like this, subscribe. I'll see you all next time.